Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Monday. How are you all doing today? I hope everything is going well. Start of a new week. For most of us, I think our holiday season is completely over now, so I hope you're all comfortable getting back into the swing of your regular routine. I'm kind of happy to getting back to a normal routine to a certain extent. It's always nice to have some time off, but you know what? I'm happy the holidays are done. Hey there, Spartan. How are you doing? Are you ready for some Ace Attorneying? We're doing the epilogue, or the special episode that came along with the, the remastered version of the original game way back when. That's what we're, I don't know if we're going to be able to finish it tonight, but we're going to try to get as far as we can. Let's see, some, updates I got to give real quick before we really get started. Wednesday, we're going to be trying to get back into Rogue Trader. It's been a bit since we were able to do some of that, but I want to get back into there as well. And Friday is a bit up in the air as Dokapon Kingdom Connect may or may not be on the table. It's I'm still waiting to hear about what everyone's schedules are going to be like. So hopefully we can pull that off. If not, I think what's going to end up happening is I'm going to be playing more Gladius with Cab 47 attacks. I'll give him a little shout out since I brought him up. So that, I think, is going to be our backup plan for the foreseeable future, is try to do Dokapon. If we can't do Dokapon, then we'll do something else. So yeah, that's the schedule for the week. I'm going to try to bring back movies as soon as I manage to find a good privateer service. But that's for later on. Anyway, let's continue where we left off with Ace Attorney. I believe we found Mia's old roommate from college, who is admitted to killing somebody, but for some reason we're just going to assume that she didn't. So let's see how things work out. But yeah, Rise from the Ashes. I find it weird that they didn't stick with the whole turnabout naming conventions that they've had up until this point. Let's see. Hold on, I want to check something really quick before I go. I was checking out the blurbs, trying to assign some new ones before we got started. I want to see if Spartan has a blurb yet. I know I didn't assign it, but if he's an option, we're going to give you one as soon as we can. Is the keyboard dying on me? It really doesn't want me to do certain things. There we go. Oh yeah, this last time we were here in the stream, we just completed the first day. I believe we're moving on to the trial phase now. They're not in alphabetical order, so there might be some people here that I just can't see. My eyes are just passing by in between the ones, there's definitely people that I don't know here. There's definitely some people that I do know, and my eyes might be missing them. Alright, well, I think that's... Alright, well, we'll worry about that later, but let's plug our blurbs real quick while we're here. And then we'll get started. But how are you doing today, Spartan? I hope you're having a good one. Wait, no. Not Turnabout Goodbyes. We're doing Rise from the Ashes. Day 2, Trial Former. Let's go. February 23rd, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Oh, crap. I'm going to have to try to come up with something for our client to sound like. She's very cold. She's not like Mia, who's very sultry. I feel like she's kind of like that director lady. Who was, No, I think... Or did I play her off as a Karen? I think I did play her off as a Karen. So we'll go with that. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Because, yeah, she was, like, really criticizing the guardsman in her cell. Like, I think that's what I'm going with. She's the Karen boss. The worst Karen of all. Because you actually have to answer to her. Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. You better let me die. That's what I'm telling you to do. I don't think we actually found any information either way. I believe in you, sis, even though you've admitted to being guilty all this time. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. You better take it. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. Ah! Well, that seems very weird because you're, a public prosecutor. That seems very biased towards your way of thinking, but okay. Ellipses! The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. That seems like a very dramatic, or not dramatic isn't the word I'm looking for. A very Japanese legal system way of thinking of things. I remember having the Japanese legal system described to me one time as, well, you're in this situation, so you're probably guilty. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. How? The exact opposite of Mia? Oh, okay. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is... You're not a defense attorney. Yep. You're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for trial. Don't no more talking back to me. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Even though I'm kind of rooting for you to lose. Although you could also turn that around and say, okay, we should never trust our client. Well, you said you're guilty, so I guess I shouldn't trust that. That'd be a good comeback for that. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's going to bail me out of this. I'll be alone in there. Well, I have to save Mia's roommate. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright! I'll be with you the whole way! Can you not, Emma? Maya has her quirks, but she is way better than you. Oh, and I guess, Edgeworth is the one who's, on the opposing counsel. It would have been kind of fun if they introduced a new lawyer. Court is now adjusted for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. Wow, they really like flashing back to this. They did that, I feel like, quite a bit in the last episode, or the last part of this episode. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. So yeah, it sounds like they're setting up for a disillusioned Phoenix in the sequel. If the personal feelings not be part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening segment, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow! He's much more forceful in person. Well, you've met him a couple of times. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. God damn it, Emma. Don't just take his word at face value. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. Wow, so this is the straight up execution trial? There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. What does that mean? Oh, the lunch lady. A professional witness? She just goes around trying to spot crimes to be used in court? Well, whatever. But then that would imply that she has to be paid for her services, which means that, at least when it comes to being solely a state witness, that's a big problem. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Wright. Prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The cough-up queen. Oh God, I forgot that was her name. Or her nickname. She makes bad food. She is certainly fashionable for someone who wears a bunch of jewelry and fashion items that resemble food. Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the cat. Wait, what was I? Or did I make this girl Karen? No, she doesn't seem like a Karen. I don't know what I did with her. I think I went for weird sultry. You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. Well, all right. I mean, that's somewhat of an accomplishment in Japan. I mean, I know they don't call caviar that much over there. It's more like roe. But sure. The judge is really wolfing it down. Fuck is that? Ah, and for you, I have a fiesta bowl. Well, it's rice, but I can't tell what the hell else it is. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? Oh, and you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? Oh, she's got them all named after legal shit. Or I guess mystery shit would be more like it. I don't know. It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Ellipses. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? Oh, she's distracting from all this. And, Your Honor, don't eat it now, you fucking idiot. Oh, this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Thank you, Edgeworth. You are becoming more and more of my favorite character now. Name, profession, now. Me? The name is Angel Starr. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. Oh, God damn it. You should be eating right now anyway.
The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating.
Yeah, hurry it up, douche.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call upon the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, As Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. What does that mean in this context?
What is that? Yeah, thank you. What exactly does that mean?
Oh ho! Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. That seems important to know. But, that doesn't mean that she should go before the police if she's a former investigator. She was a first-rate homicide detective. I mean, she would be a witness that probably would carry a lot of credibility, depending on what she was removed for, or if she removed herself. But, I mean, you still should have an official cop do the first, describe the scene first. What? Miss Starr was a detective? And I wonder if she had a relationship with the deceased. My suspicion in her is growing.
Oh! Wait, no. Oh! Oh, I know who you are. Cuff up.
Cough up, Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue the discussion, Miss Starr.
So, is the food good or bad? I can't tell. I thought they coughed up because it was bad. Just who is this lady? Good question. If I might have the court's attention over here. Oh, okay, this is important. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. Block A is for the prosecutor's office personnel. Block B is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. Okay, well, this seems like, even though the incident took place in A, I'm willing to bet B is going to become super important. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking a prosecutor's spaces, yes. Oh, well, that's him.
I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor's spaces, yes?
The crime took place by a car in the back of Block A, of A block, in the car's trunk. Edgeworth's car. I'm surprised the car is red and not like his typical fuchsia. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot.
Who was that valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor. The parking lot with Edgeworth's car.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. Wait, well, you're not a cop anymore. You don't have the power to stop them or to arrest somebody. I mean, citizens arrest, and in this circumstances, if you did indeed see it. But I mean, still, it would be better to just call the police and say, "Hey, blank did it." Also, why did you not try to help the person who was stabbed?
Seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Ooh, she's catty now. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope you have remaining? Wait, your bias is showing.
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr.
Wait, are you talking about me? God damn it, Judge, you get worse and worse. We need a replacement judge. Do. Okay. Somehow, wait, did not, is this new? Okay, yeah, it is new. Whatever. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. Whoa! That's an angry face. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Okay, so how did you apprehend her if there was a divider? So you were in parking lot B, right? Okay, garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Okay, that's right so far. Then she thrust the pointy tip. Well, that's more. I guess would that still be considered a thrust if if the knife is coming downward? And she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. I thought it was stomach. All right, well, there's plenty to pick apart here.
Bring the lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching.
As you can see, there is no room for doubt. Oh, come on, Edgeworth.
The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? No, you're not dummy mommy enough to step on Phoenix. We already have enough in this game. And you are clearly the least dummy of them all. I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
All right. Oh, by the way, I suppose I should add, I am completely cold on everything at this point in the game. I know nothing about it. The main line, and I think maybe a little bit, the base game, and a little bit of Rise from Ashes I've seen before, but now we are in completely new territory. I know, I've just seen, faces here and there, but as far as the story and mystery concerned, I know absolutely nothing. Ugh. I say, why did you always know this day would come? How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet, their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Ah! I'm starting to like Catty Edgeworth. Oh, given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Okay, that's a good comeback. Oh, she did a little floofing of the hair. Killing off a detective that knew it too much is merely an extension of that. So you're saying Edgeworth has the capacity for murder? I wonder. I mean, we just had a trial where he was a kid, but I mean, adult Edgeworth, you want to kill somebody? Oh, that's actually a very good point, and it's... Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Okay! So you have a massive bias against the chief prosecutor, it seems. So you have just your witness testimony isn't irrelevant, but it's so heavily biased that it should be almost discounted. Laid off. She was fired. Well, laid off and fired aren't the same thing, but okay. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. You ever heard of unconscious biases, Angel?
Very well, you may continue, Miss Star.
Yeah, just because you say it doesn't make it so. Alright, you're gonna deliver lunchboxes to your boyfriends. There's more than one. His boyfriend, he's the detective. Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and that other boyfriend. Damn. Care to join? Well, as long as you're doing it, was it a consensual non-monogamy? Or, whatever, ethical non-monogamy? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. Oh, wow. Okay, well, at least he has, he puts his foot down.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Note to self, the judge has had to think before applying. Also a good point. Okay. I don't want to have to change my title. She's actually bringing up some good points, Emma. You were very annoying up until this point. The security guard room is in the lot A block. It's on the second level. You can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I'm parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. Oh, I didn't do her voice. When I sense something... Okay, I'm not reading this again. We already went over this. You sensed something. So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder. I felt like... How would you say? Oh, yes. I was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds? No, I don't understand. Yeah. Thank you,
I have no idea what that means.
Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bryce Goodman, also a detective? Yes, well, he was a young cheese.
A young cheese?
A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
Then I must be hard-yelled, as sharp as a tack.
Yeah, with an overload of an old cheese to match. Emma, stop making me appreciate you now. You were so annoying last episode. I assumed that trend would continue. But now you're being catty and you're actually making good points. What the hell happened? In any case, there, in that lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. The wire fence. Oh, that's an important part because you said you tracked him. You immediately went and got the guy. By garish car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car? Yes.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Okay, so it's quite possible she intended to get... I'm thinking she's the one that did it. And it's quite possible she wanted to get Edgeworth caught. But it somehow ended up... I don't know. Wasn't it? Indeed it was.
What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant.
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her. These presses are a lot more involved than the base game. Like, they go into a lot more detail. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Well, that's supposed to be how it goes. I mean, if she's telling the truth, your client is the guilty person. Let's just do what we can, even if we don't have any proof. We can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms, ergo, you are a biased witness. No. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Wait, what consequences? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. Oh, she's got bitch face going on now. Well, Your Honor, I would like to have Miss Angel held in contempt of court because she is making a threat against me. Inspiring? That was inspiring? No, it isn't. Hold her in contempt. That's a threat, you frickin' idiot. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You can cry plagiarism. So she's not creative. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. Oh. Okay, that actually is a big deal. It does. I mean, it's not like a picture of the incident, but it is suspicious as hell.
A photograph, you took this?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap. I took a picture. It could also be that you were ready for us. You were prepared. You were preparing for it. You prepared for it in advance, I mean. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. Why? I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? Yeah, that's a good question. You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. You're not allowed to bring evidence yourself to court. That evidence is now inadmissible, you frickin' moron. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Is this a different boyfriend now?
Well, this is certainly the defendant.
Crime photo added to the court record. The moment of the crime, a photograph as photographed by Miss Star or Angel Star. Yep, that's certainly Lana Sky. So what was the defendant doing at the time? Okay, and now we're on. These are way more elaborate. That feels like it's a different cut, a different scene altogether. The chief prosecutor. Okay, was holding a knife in her right hand. Press. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, I said the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife after all.
Yeah, that's about right.
Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I mean, I wouldn't say that, but okay. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg from my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean a person. Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor. So the defendant was holding a knife. Well, what then? And into the victim's chest. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop the crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? Well, I mean, that's not the best point because it could happen. Like, she didn't, like, if she took a photograph of the stabbing, then that might be different, but sometimes it's quick. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Well, you're talking about how quick your reflexes are, but you did get a photograph. Too late. Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Miss Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Did they, when they people that wrote this game, did they just come across Monty Python and the Holy Grail? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony. No, it's not. It's not flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Oh, okay, so she's like the anxiety sink. Don't smile like that! Okay. They would come. I was on my way to deliver the lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something was off. Blah, 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 blah. Next to the garish car, the chief prosecutor was holding the knife in her right hand, and she thrust the pointy end into his chest. Let's see what we got. We need the death certificate. Due to loss of blood, died within one knife wound. We were told he was stabbed in the stomach, though. Well, can we go into more detail? Let's check. Cause of death, loss of blood. From chest wound. Oh. I thought he was stabbed in the stomach. Okay. Yeah, they said it took a while for him to die, too, didn't it? Alright, we gotta check everything. Oh, a memo. Okay. Can't mess with that one. Stub. Floor plan, huh? Okay, that makes things a little bit harder now, because I was gonna bring up how they said, I could have sworn in the past they said that the wound was in her stomach. In his stomach. And that's what I was planning on bringing up, but now we don't have that anymore. Loss of blood, died within an hour. This could still be important. He died within an hour. You could have helped him. But that's not something that's brought up right now. Let's take a look at the garage. Okay, so you were over here. Somewhere. I'm guessing right here. And this is where the body was found. Oh, Forgot what the phone actually said, so I don't want to go through all of that right now. The parking lot with Edgeworth car. And the picture. And she was holding a knife in her right hand. Well, the blood splatter is on that side. I guess you could. I feel like this is a weak present. I mean, the knife isn't in her hand in that photo. I mean, but I feel like that's the only inconsistency that we have right now. No no prints because she was wearing gloves. But she has a cut on her hand. Well, let's try this. Objection! And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Guy stab the victim with a knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. Where's the salmon? It just seems like rice. That's that salmon, like, flavored.
I'm sure that is a fine lunch.
But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is a photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Well, a couple seconds after the crime, but okay. Then why is Miss Guy not holding a knife? I feel that this could be explained away. Well, she threw the knife into the trunk.
Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts?
Objection. Oh, just he's not trying to be dramatic. Just objection. It's so calm. Well, that's kind of how they're supposed to be, Phoenix. That's actually a real objection. Just be like, objection, Your Honor. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it's still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. Still catty.
Oh, what do you mean, Edgeworth?
This photo was not taken the moment before the stabbing. It was taken the moment after the stabbing. Wait, we're implying that it was supposed to be before the stabbing? I knew it was like immediately after the stabbing. That's why there's blood on her. Whatever. Objection! And how can he? God damn it! I hate when the main characters that I'm supposed to be presenting makes me look stupid because of their own stupidity. Yeah, I know. She's got blood on her. Yeah. Blood splatter. See the dark crimson stains on a cheap prosecutor's coat? But it's black and white. Well, I mean, still, though. Do we have the coat?
Oh, yes, it's hard to tell, but that could be blood.
Okay, well, I guess we need the coat. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. That was actually, Edgeworth still doing it. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take this kind of abuse? You got a better idea? Objection? Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the photograph the moment she witnessed the crime. Fair enough. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it? Well, yeah, I mean, it is important, but it still could be explained away. If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. What? What does this have to do with anything? If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating like a robot. I thought it was so sudden that how could you tell that she was calculating? She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. How do you know that? How do you know that? Objection! You can't say it's premeditated. Yeah. How do you know? Look at Chief Prosecutor's hands as she's wearing gloves.
Those are gloves.
Those look like just regular gloves. Those look like just regular leather gloves, not like these surgical gloves. If they are indeed surgical gloves, then that is way more suspicious. And would actually support their theory of premeditated. Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Ah!
I'm so drunk I can barely see, but it helps me get through another day.
Hey, Valerians, walk on. How are you doing today? We are trying to get our a new Dami Mommy Offa. But it's not going well.
Oh, these gloves seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Premeditated murder. A serious crime. And now Valerian's trying to kill me. Does anyone see what's going on? She's trying to kill me. She's trying to kill me. Someone arrest her. Oh, that's premeditated murder. Actually, yeah, that would be more like a serial killer now that I think about it. She shoots people with arrows and then has to go get a coffee to celebrate the occasion. That seems like a serial right there. But how are you doing today, Valerian? I hope you're having a good one. Let's give you a SO real quick before I forget. There we go. Premeditated murder, a serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony.
Well, at least that's something new added. The murder's plan, the rubber gloves prove it. Okay, let's press. But if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves.
Objection!
The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested? Why are they not in the court record then? They're rubber gloves, the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime.
You're impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force.
No! We need to ask why she was taken off the force. This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. She can prove this claim, the trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. Okay, someone who either translated this or wrote this was totally just made aware of Monty Python and the Holy Grail. She keeps saying that all the time. It's only a us who must try. We can make it. We said that before. Anything else? Oh. Okay, so we were... Okay, maybe not. This is something that... This is the end of dialogue. Again, I don't know... Well, whatever. I don't know why they had to repeat that again. They should have made something new. They knew we were going to end up going to the end of the dialogue options again because something new was presented and we had to press. All right. But yeah. So, I mean, they could be those kind of rubber gloves, but The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. It does make sense. Traces of the victim's blood. No prints. Excuse me, hold on. Excuse me. Died within an hour and a half. Single stab wound. Victim's memo found in trunk. We don't get to look on the back. 675. 12-2. ID card. Okay, no numbers in common there. ID. Okay, why was this in evidence? Do you want to look at it more thoroughly? Oh, Valerian reached a 5 stream streak. Hey, good job, Larian. Alright. The rubber glove. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves proves it. The wire fence. Standing next to the garish car. Nope, that's not what I meant to look at. So the car, his car was here. And she must have been over here. Judging by the photo. Okay, I don't see a contradiction there. Okay, well, that's the new information. Doesn't necessarily mean it's the new thing we have to present evidence for. Now, let's take a look. Murder was planned. But he died within an hour. An hour and a half at 4 p.m. But we weren't given a time for any of this, so that doesn't really help us. Died within an hour and a half of 4. Okay. Angel Star, the crime was committed. Well, we got an ad coming up, but since I haven't figured anything out yet, we're gonna continue with this. Anything else? I mean, we're still not sure that those are kind of the gloves. It's hard to tell they're rubber gloves, and they're not in the court records. But they said they're in the court record, and they were basically taking Edgeworth's word that they are indeed rubber gloves. I mean, I guess we can't tell by the picture, though. We can't tell if they are rubber gloves by the picture. But that was kind of what his whole press was about. Maybe it was giving me a hint. Let's try this.
Objection!
Nope. Okay, yep. Yeah, we still can't tell that the rubber gloves by the picture. The murder's plan, the rubber gloves prove it. Saw through the wire fence. And yes, it does look like it's taken from a wire fence. It does look like Edgeworth's car. I want to take a closer look at her. I'm willing to bet that this is actually Angel Star here in disguise. That's why it has to be in black and white. Because the hair the hair color is different, but in a lot of ways you could say that they look similar. Alright, let's see. Record of parking lot, office office. Let's see, that's Miles Edgeworth. 17. That'd be if for 512. Alright. Wait, hold on. We could look at the other side of it. Can we? Police department. Okay. One knife wound. Death due to loss of blood. Died within an hour and a half. Between 4 and 5:30. Loss of blood. Chest wound. Assessment wound was caused by a 4.5 inch knife. A single stab wound was found. It does strike me as weird that I was gonna say it strikes me as weird that there was only one stab wound, but it does kind of beg the question how come nobody got to help him, but okay. Because it took... Like, it sounded like he was just laying there for a long time, but no one bothered to help him. But there's nothing in the dialogue that really brings that to mind. I was on the way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. Parking lot. I should have 512. This is Edgeworth. though. But I mean, I guess they're going to make the point that it was Sky making the argument, or Sky trying to pretend it's Edgeworth. But at 5:12, but he died. It was stabbed around 4, right? And that's 5:18, and this is 5:12. Well, that still doesn't contradict anything. Well, time to start saving, I think. I hate when I linger on this because I feel like everyone's shouting at me to figure it out. When I send something, perhaps it was my phone intuition at work. Wire fence, saw she was standing next to a garage car. She, from it sounds like you didn't actually see the other detective. Like the one that's supposed to be your boyfriend. So, did you see your boyfriend there at all? I mean, during some of the presses, you did kind of describe it in detail. You saw that he was the one that was stabbed. Next to a garage car. Yeah, did you not see your boyfriend at all? Alright. Alright, time to save so we can, if we get it wrong, we don't have to keep coming back to this and only having one shot. I mean, we didn't really get anything new out of this. Here's ID card found at prosecutor's office. Crime scene. Edgeworth. Got a parking in the prosecutor's office lot. Entered a lot at 5:12 p.m. Victim's memo found in car trunk. We don't know what that means, but it was found in the car trunk. And it is from Goodman. Why was it not covered in blood? Let's press this one more time. No, that's not what I wanted. I want to know where the dude was. Alright, what fits in where? Okay, standing next to the car. We're gonna died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Caused by a foreign knife. A single stab wound was found. Did it say how long this knife is? Maybe the knife is not as long as we think it is. The murder weapon. I want to see what this says again. There's no need to push this again. What's wrong? You look like I do during finals. Never mind. It's nothing. Okay, so I can't press it again. Never mind. Because I forgot what this phone... This property of Lost Sky asked me to call to her sister Emma at 5:18, the day of the murder. And they've already established that that's... She immediately called her sister after stabbing him, but okay. And this is A. The fence is here. Should be like around here somewhere. Let's slide. Then next to the garish car. Murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. So she was standing next to the garish car. But yeah, the murder was planned, but she didn't kill him instantly. I guess you can make the argument that she saw Angel here and booked it, but they're not saying that, so the murder was planned. I would say maybe the autopsy report, because yeah, it took him a while to die. It was not instant.
Objection!
No, that's not it. Yeah, why did it take forever for him to die? Alright. So yeah, they did point out this. We gotta make sure, we gotta prove that it wasn't a planned murder. Murder weapon, using an injured tool, traces of the victim's blood. Six, 7, 12, 2. Trunk. I could say why there's no blood anywhere else, but it don't matter. I mean, it doesn't matter with what's been stated right now, so we gotta try to find something to contradict it with. It's not this. I could have plugged it in. 7 Miles Edgeworth. Well, 1220. Oh, hold on. 221. Hold on. Is this upside down? It could be 221. I mean, that doesn't really. I don't think that has bearing on something right now, but it could be. Yeah, 221. That doesn't correspond with the top number, but it could be like a 5L-9, something else. That doesn't seem to be like a key item for right now, but I'm betting later this is important. I'm trying to see if there's any numbers that line up.
Objection!
Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. I didn't hit. That was by accident. Oh, well. Not even present. Into what? I was just kind of like looking. Let's press this again. I want to read the specifics one more time. Let's do is she gets in the habit of wearing gloves, like driving gloves.
Objection!
Gloves are admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. Rubber gloves are the kind used for autopsy. Words, prosecutor came to the crime scene. Came to do murder. The possible conclusion was made. Everything is planned is premeditated crime. This is bad. All planned. Okay, so this is the most important part. Okay, so I do have to focus on this last line. The murder was premeditated. I guess you could say, okay, well, we have his this card key, but why don't we have the victim's ticket stub? But I don't think that's. Victim's memo found in car trunk. I don't want to have the key start mashing. Property of Lost Sky made to call her sister Emma at 5:18 on the day of the murder. The murder weapon using the Android toolbox, traces of the victim's blood, no prints. And that does line up if she has gloves. Go to parking. 5:18. Fuck it. Didn't think so. No, we got one last chance. If not, then we'll just restart. I hate restarting. I feel so stupid when I can't figure it out. Where it was planned. Presented that. That's not. This one doesn't matter. Okay. Load. All right. Taken by Angel Star after the crime was committed. Found in car trunk. Did we already present this? Yeah, I know there's a connection between these two things. So he was here. Edgeworth was here to do another thing, or at the court, or at the police department, wherever the hell it was, because he was to receive this prosecutor's trophy. PD on the day of the murder. Found in the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor's crime scene. Didn't think so. I'm just randomly picking because I got nothing right now. We presented that. We presented this. Okay, well, we got something right at least. But why does this prove that it was premeditated? It does not prove that it's premeditated. There are no fingerprints on it. That goes in line with the gloves. Are you trying to test me? I sell lunchboxes for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was used in Mr. Edgeworth's was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. Bloody murder. Oh, defendant is the chief prosecutor for the. Wait. Lots of mumbling. Mom, what? Is there a kid in here in the audience? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you say that Lana Skye planned this murder, and that's why she was wearing those special gloves.
Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning.
However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? What? The knife just happened to be in the trunk of the car. Wait. Couldn't she have just taken it out of the car beforehand? I mean, it's obvious she had access to the car. And also, I was assuming it was like in a toolbox, not the trunk of his car. I don't know why. If you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Okay, I'm lost here a little bit. Order. Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sisters are as good as free. Right. I believe the next lunch you're eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah! The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated. Wait, what? No, that's an element of the crime. You can't just... A premeditated murder is generally considered worse than just a random act. The only thing who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. No, what? The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove. Nothing else. No, that's not true, Edgeworth. You still have to prove intent. It's a very different crime. Murder with intent is like, or with premeditated murder is much worse, generally in a legal sense, than regular murder. But also, would she not have the access to the? I don't get this point that they're making with the knife. She didn't have it at the time, but I mean, that the picture is like right after the murder. She prepared the knife. What do you mean she didn't prepare the knife? It was in his trunk, but couldn't she have just lost it? Oh God, I'm so lost. Very good, very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now, but you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing?
I believe I would like to hear your testimony again.
Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? Our powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now? Okay. I don't get why that other one was a plot hole. She clearly had access to the trunk of the car. Couldn't she have gotten it out of the trunk beforehand? Let's see. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. Well, okay, that's still intent. I guess it's not premeditated. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. How did you know that she called him? Yeah, how did you know that? I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Well, that's definitely a contradiction.
The victim was stolen from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like a premeditation, doesn't it?
So I ordered a pizza. Does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? Okay, do we have proof that she did call him?
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
So I thought it was a single stab. And to murder Detective Goodman. I should tell the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. Okay, well, we still have to press, so. You said that, but you haven't told us how you know. Yeah. That's what I'm about to tell you, Rookie. Well, you didn't. You didn't do that.
I believe that it was a mere what she said was just a prelude to the story she's about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again.
Rookie. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked. Was that break? Here, all right, and it's you. Try not to confuse the defense, witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim? Her actions speak for themselves. That's what she called. Okay, yeah, this. Oh, okay. This is what I meant. You have no proof that Miss Guy called him. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's not how it works! That's not how it works, dude! You have no proof that she didn't.
Mr. Ezra, thoughts?
There is no record of a call made on the defendant, Miss Lana Sky's phone. She might have written him a letter. Okay, you're making up bullshit now. You start to have like this. I feel like you want it to be like a writer or something like that. Like your flights of fancy have led you to being kicked off the force. Like that was your problem. You could try public phone first. Yeah, that's a better one. Indicates the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered. I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Okay, that's fine. He had a reason to be there, but you can't assume that she lured him here. And that's an element of premeditated, too.
Witness?
Why do you think it was a suspect who summoned the victim that day? There we go. I'm sure that she prosecutor had a grudge. Well, that's an assumption. What kind of grudge? Well, I wouldn't know that. Okay, so this you don't know. Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge. Rookie. Oop, music cut out again. What? I have a lunchbox here. Now what's inside it? How am I supposed to know? See, we agree there's a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree?
Okay, that's why my lunch is so salty.
The judge isn't very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your bias for thinking this? Thank you. Your basis, excuse me. It's simple. Again and again. Okay, at least her testimony is really starting to fall apart now. A human machine, that's a contradiction? Please. Can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright? Note to self, mismeasure of size, smell like citrus fruit. What? This is very... Is there a weird translation issue with this one? You say again and again. How many times did she stab him exactly? We often say chop into 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces. So she's being... Are you being hyperbolic? No, that's... She's like, details don't matter. This whole thing is like, details don't matter. Only when I say they do. How come she's getting mad at me?
Let's just say she stabbed him several times and leave it at that.
No, no! Thank you! Thank you, Phoenix! Mr. Wright, you should speak up if you have an objection, you know. Stars turned out to be short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Yeah, challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax, and even a really short wick would burn longer. Obviously, more scientific. What's that to do with anything? Oh my god. Okay. Well, obviously, this is the contradiction. It was a single murder, or a single stab. Yeah, one knife wound. Well, this one's obvious. Here we go. Objection! You say she stabbed him again and again. But you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise! I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star.
What do you mean?
I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. Hey, Edgeworth is actually saying, hey, that's bullshit. The autopsy report states that the death was due to loss of blood from one stab wound.
Aha, you're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth,
but hey! Phoenix doesn't get credit for that. What a hunk, he's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed?
Well, witness.
That's a weapon. How'd you bring that into the courtroom? You got the crime scene, right? She's giving him food. I always believe that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted the knife. Wait, this is the wrong voice. When she lifted the knife, I thought I saw blood on her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. But you're saying like a lot. Yeah. But that...
Well, then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify.
Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Well, bless press, because she wasn't wearing a muffler in that, I don't believe. Her red muffler? Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she can be easily hanged at the moment's notice. What? She's right. Yeah, she does have a red muffler, but she's not wearing one in that scene. I don't believe. This guy was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait. Isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood?
Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib.
A judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like a kindergarten sometimes. Okay, that's pretty good. Actually. Okay, was she wearing a muffler here? I don't think so. I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. Well, which is it? However, the autopsy report is clear on it. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance. Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr has turned out to be short-tempered. Okay, we already got through this. Challenging her abilities. Okay. I wish they didn't put the new information at the end, so we didn't have to like go through the the end of a testimony routine here. All right. Let's take a look at this real quick. Does she have a muffler? No, she did not. All right. Boop. Boop. All right. Where did her red muffler go? Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. Ow! But I don't know how this is helping the case. Your case, Edgeworth. He's like, yeah, my witness is an idiot. You're kind of undercutting your own witness, dude. What? Wait, wrong voice. Is this somehow part of Edgeworth's plan here? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. Is this like a genuine turn? Is like Edgeworth being like, no, you're bullshitting. Stop bullshitting. Is it more about like he doesn't care about getting the guilty plea anymore? It's more about like finding the truth. Is this like a character turn or is this a trap? And you proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? What? Oh, ah! Hey, don't put down lunch, ladies. You don't have to put them down, just put her down. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life.
Her harsh words were good.
Well, the judge has turned around on it. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. Yeah, why is Phoenix getting the short end of the stick right now? But a scarf, not that, but something red, really? Well, now, where are we? Where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What?
Very well, witness. Continue your testimony.
You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. How did you apprehend the suspect? Tell us about that. Yeah. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. The next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Apprehending the suspect. Okay. Now this is the one I had questions about earlier. Oh, attempted to run behind, After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. So I guess this? I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Well, you don't have the power to make arrests, but fine, whatever. Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. Nah. Why would she bring it up? Alright, fine. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Starr, resistance is futile. So she was fired for whatever reason. She's trying to live her own detective story. Okay.
You're quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Starr. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No, thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. Okay, you're kind of becoming annoying again. You make good points in the beginning, then all of a sudden, you're shit again. At least my title remains accurate. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside and kicked over an oil drum. Okay. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr.
This is going all over the place. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine, if you will.
All right, apprehending the suspect. How did you get over the fence is my main thing. I attempted to run behind a partition. Press. So where is the partition on the floor plans? Okay, that's what I thought. She tried to run. So the murder took place here. She tried to run behind this. I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. And there they knocked over oil drums or whatever, or water drums. There was a wall there about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her. Okay, press, and arrested her on the spot. Got it. You say quickly. You are close to the suspect. As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Well, you're forgetting that there's a fence, but fine. Maybe I should press her for more details. Press her. Oh, they're doing this already. I'd like you to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The lunchtime car was... Okay, she was a visitor, thus... She was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here?
That would make it about 30 feet from her car, yes?
Is this correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. Oops, she's getting shaky. Oh, wow, they're already bringing this up.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you.
I went over it, of course.
Amazing! The cuff of Queen Lunch Lady Athlete, indeed.
It would have taken her a little time to climb over a fence. Okay, yeah, okay, she's back to being okay. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, okay, so she could have gotten over it, but that would have taken time. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Guy not... Oh, she's going to say she jumped over the truck here. So how did Miss Guy not get away? Yeah, she mentioned a muffler. Press. She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, I heard her say that the word muffler.
Just that one word?
So what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but it was someone else? Yes. What? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone. She can't mean. Ask further. By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the scene of the crime? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory is like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
No, the court does not seem a star.
Chief prosecutor first attempted to use a phone hanging on the wall.
On the wall?
That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order.
And so she used her cell phone.
Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day.
Good witnessing, witness.
Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? Yeah, judge needs to step down. Go to bed, Grandpa.
You should, of course, add that to your testimony.
Things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma. Well, what was that word, though? I mean, do you remember muffler, Emma? I saw it how she okay, I saw it the phone on the wall, but had to use her phone instead. Press. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court?
I was going to ask the same thing.
I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. Okay, the chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. And she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. Why did she go here, though? She pulled out her... And how did you see that? So she pulled her phone out of her cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, you
climbed over
the chain link fence. Okay, so they at least sort of answered that. It wasn't immediate. Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this. Is this on autoplay or something? I'm not allowed to present. When am I allowed to present something? I just pressed so far. Oh well. What is it, Mr. Wright? Okay. Okay, so we didn't actually present anything at that moment. The chief prosecutor made, okay, we already read that one. She made to escape. Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pate of foie gras. Huh? She even kicked over an oil drum at you. I misread that before. She tried to Donkey Kong an oil drum by kicking it at you.
Yep, there was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime.
But it's strange.
What's that?
If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way?
No, the other way. The parking lot entrance.
That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Next time, more mysteries. I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. The Miss Guy tried to run. I'm sorry, my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. She's totally delinquent at heart, I believe. But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. Okay, now we're back to the beginning. Alright. Well, the oil drums weren't knocked over here, so that doesn't contradict anything. Muffler. Saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall, but instead had to use a cell phone instead. Prosecutor made an escape, but against you. Alright. Okay, well this one seems like the most obvious. How did you see this?
Stop that! Give me 25 push-up now!
Hey there, Sykes! How's it going? We're currently trying to, prove that this ace detective here doesn't know what the hell they're talking about. Or this lunch lady detective. I should have called the stream lunch lady detective. And like all school lunches, she's also quite terrible at that. But how are things going, Sykes? Okay, so let's present this. She could not have seen what was going on because what's her name was behind the partition. Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Skye. The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. No, you can't just say that and make it true, Edgeworth. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. That sounds like a massive bias to me. She doesn't like both of you, which explains why she tried to get maybe both of you involved in this murder, or tried to frame both of you. It does sound like Miss Lana Sky is the one that took the fall, but Edgeworth here had an alibi. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up! Ahem. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime scene from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making the phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. Ah! Hey, is this the first time the victory music has really been going?
Order, what is the meaning of this?
It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. Ah! That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattacks begin. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about... Oh, this is new. What she saw, where she saw it, the order of events. Ooh! Well, I mean, this one is obvious, where she saw it, but that doesn't actually help us. Not bad, you're just surviving? Well, I guess that's better than not surviving, I suppose. Let me give you an SO real quick. Have you been playing more Enshrouded? You got the Enshrouded monkey on your back? Let's see. The order of events, what she saw, where she saw. I mean, well, this one is the obvious, but it doesn't actually help our case. It just means that she was on the other side. You got that server up pretty fast. Wait, are we talking? Did you get your own one in addition to Cabby? Or are you just playing on that one for a while? Oh, you both got the farm going. Okay, so got it. You've been playing. I haven't seen that one much yet. I see. I'll have to go in there. I'm gonna be busy tomorrow, but I'll have to check and see what's going on. I want to raise my character's level a little bit to at least match your guys. Ugh. That being said, if you guys get just too far ahead of me, I'll just go on my other dude. Where she saw it, the order of events. How would the order of events here help us? I'm gonna go with what she saw. She lied about what she saw. In other words, she didn't see Miss Sky using that emergency phone.
It does seem hard to imagine how she could have, very logically.
What's the matter, Star? Cat got your lunchbox? Oh, Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would Miss Star lie like that? Because she hates the prosecutors. She has a massive bias. She has incentive to lie here. Huh? Why would she say that my sister had tried to use the phone but failed? It doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so insignificant? Okay. I mean, maybe she really did try to use the emergency phone. I see no room for doubt here. What is this? You ordered the patooey on rice, right? Well, I guess that was wrong. All right. Well, we have an ad coming up now. So, since we've been going for 2 hours without break, I'm going to take this opportunity to get up and walk around for a few minutes. So, I'll be back in a little bit. All right, we are back. Fresh off of a break, I had to also do my Duolingo thing real quick.
Mr. Wright, I thought you had something there.
Looks like I got that one wrong. I guess I should have thought more about why she would lie rather than that she did lie. But I mean, lying is still something in court. Lying at all does help discredit the witness more and more. One more try. Okay, why? Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told in the court. Alright, attack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. And yeah, I have let's give it a save real quick. Alright, rise from ashes again. Overwrite this. There we go. The order of events, where she saw it. Well, I mean, this is the obvious one, so... Okay, let's go with that. This guy tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it.
Pointless to lie, I see.
But say that witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean... Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell you it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith,
Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place where Miss or Star witnessed the crime. Oh boy. So we're kind of implying that she wasn't over here. She was on this side. But could she have seen it from here? Probably not. I did kind of make the assumption that she could have just run over the truck, but I don't think that's the case. That's... No! No! God damn it. I guess just on the... just in A block in general?
That's true. That solves the mystery.
That would allow her to see the emergency phone, yes. But if she was there, she would have been able to arrest her well before she dialed her cell phone. Oh. You doubt my speed? I can run 150 feet in 9 seconds, you know. Is that really that fast? Okay, well that was not an intentional mistake. I accidentally hit the wrong thing. I was hoping to look at more court information. Alright. Well, we're going to load that one. Because we are running out of... health. We're running out of court health. Where she saw it. Got it. A different location. Alright. Let's try again. Alright, where do we think she was? Well, if we say it's from, like, this area. But she did get the photograph. Which is the weird part. She did get a photograph, but maybe... So So we're saying that she's over here. Well, that's where she's saying she's from. Could she have done it from over here? That's not what I meant to do, but fine. She was here, she could have seen the emergency phone. Not true, that's all a mystery, but that's not what I meant to do. I meant to think about it for a second, but fine, whatever. Not what I meant. I wanted to consider it for a second before I made that decision, but double-clicking it, apparently. Okay, where she saw, blah, blah, blah.
Objection! Objection!
Okay. I'm gonna say the security room. It's the only place where she could have been.
The security guard room?
Indeed, the security guard room is in the underground parking lot and is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot.
So she could have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in a block. Any place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch for your boyfriend in the security guard room. Yes, she did have access. Well, Miss Starr? I was kind of thinking the security guard room. I kind of wish I went there first. Oh well. How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today a man has got the better of Angel Starr.
Order, witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished, and I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. Because she needed the picture. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. Well, she wouldn't have seen her, what's her name, at the trunk. Yep, this photograph tells us all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. The tooth still stands. No, how would she be on the other...
Objection!
The game decides to answer a lot of the inconsistencies itself rather than let me, which is kind of annoying, but I guess a relief. I can't look stupid anymore. It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of We're actually bringing up perjury now. After all of this, we're finally bringing up perjury. This is the, special episode after the first game. And we're so far into this trial and how many times this lady has been lying that we're actually bringing up perjury. Now of all times. I thought perjury just didn't exist in this universe. What the hell? Oh my god. Oh, this game is messing with me, man. That's the thing that I'm having trouble with. It's like, okay, what does the game think is logical as opposed to what actual people think is logical? Like, the whole knife thing freaked me the hell out. I guess they're implying that, like, I was under the assumption she just stabbed the guy and, like, either removed it or put the knife in the trunk. Like, that was, like, the game's narrative that explained how Lana Skye murdered somebody. But they're implying that the knife should have still been in her hand when that picture was taken. I don't know. That's what threw me off with that first one. Oh, man. Anyway, if the witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason.
So tell us why her reason was, Mr. Wright.
Me?
Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss R witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said that she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what? What could change? Angle of view of the crime, yeah. By the angle, which is, yeah, because she wouldn't have been able to get the picture from the security office. That's obvious. Why the angle which she saw the crime occur would change.
The angle? What do you mean?
Well, the security guard station is on the second floor, and, she would have a sort of, more of a 3D view. Wait, what? And why? Okay, apparently that was wrong. Alright. I mean, it renders that photograph, that makes the photograph inconsistent with where she was, so. Difference in lighting, distance to the crime. I mean, I guess so, yeah. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. As between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. Objection! What she saw is not the question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Skye?
Well, witness.
You... Yes? She's gonna have a real breakdown? Oh. You ordered the squid wheels, right? Quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with a fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for your boyfriend?
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. Where'd the photo come from then? And that's new though. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running toward the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. What? And this is brand new evidence too. That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking lot in B block.
That's quite a detour.
What? Am I the idiot here? Cause I feel like she said that she took that photo of like right after the crime, but they're saying the game is telling me the angle doesn't matter. I don't know. Probably took me about 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
5 minutes?
Yeah, that does change things considerably now. But it was that woman over there in the defense chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. Yep. Okay, so at least they're explaining how this photograph was created. I mean, she ran down the stairs, but that means that this didn't occur immediately after the stabbing. So most of the other testimony is gone now. I swear to my finest plastic spork.
You have a point, and that spork is a wonderful invention.
Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely.
Oh.
That's right, you have to do something.
Have any evidence to stop this? Raise an objection.
Objection!
5 minutes between witnessing the murder and of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. Yeah. You're making it sound like you said immediately arrested her, but now it's 5 minutes? What the hell? I've got lunch boxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank, isn't that strange? Yeah. Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone.
But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. This guy dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Again.
Hold on. It seems we've come to an end of this testimony.
Wait, but no. Oh, okay. The witness has a grudge. Yeah, everything she said should be thrown out. It makes no sense.
The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go?
Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history.
We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright!
That was too close. But where did the picture come from then?
I'm afraid that the Call Queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned.
Okay, looks like there's more. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to talk. Take the the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence.
What was that?
This is another one of her trick lunch boxes.
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask you, Miss Starr.
Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Oh god, I'm getting sick of this already.
Woohoo! A triple decker!
Oh god.
Out of deference to the witness's determination, I will allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Oh god. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Wait. Did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Well, how do you know all of this? It's proof this. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Well, if there is blood from both on the same shoe, that is a little hard to deny, but how do you know it's their blood? And are you in the habit of just taking shoes from the crime scene?
Oh, what? There was blood found on on that shoe?
Try lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Yeah, isn't this like the second thing that she is providing? Like the second the second piece of evidence? Witness, what is the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. You're not a cop anymore! And you had a blood test performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. Oh, God damn it. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? Oh, we're actually bringing up evidence law for once, too? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? I don't know what's true in this universe. It seems so. Edgeworth is, sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. That doesn't matter! As I mentioned previously, the shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. So, the police allow... Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really. You can at least study some evidence law, really? Okay.
The prosecutor's complaint notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to assure that the guilty are properly judged. White enamel shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman and Lana Skye.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
How many cross-examinations are there? And only have like 1 hit left. Alright, press. Why didn't you? Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. What? The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means... No! Whatever. Stop complaining, stop complaining. Then why didn't you tell the truth then? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy and vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. I mean, she's not wrong in this universe, but it does show a clear bias. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. It's when the suspect is admitting she did it.
A false testimony is the most typical crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with.
At least the judge is getting pissed. Alright, now to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? Why didn't you bring it up? And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime. I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive. So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with the shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. The shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. So this fashionable basket I have here, it carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really.
In any case, you remove valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next.
Alright, 2 types of blood are found on the victim's shoe. So you brought it to the forensics department. If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you needed to prove, well, do that evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert. I mean, part of holding on to evidence is that you are able to track its movements. Like, how do we know that this evidence just didn't get pulled out of nowhere? Like, you somehow acquired their blood and added it to the shoe later on. Like, part of the evidence is monitoring its movements so it can't be taken somewhere else. And she got away with a little coup because she used to be a detective.
Oh, the shoe does appear to have blood stains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all. And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. Like, we need to get it tested for independent... Like, an independent analysis. 2, that's another thing. And the other blood type matched the Miss Lana's guy. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant without a blood test. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie? Huh? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes from 4 types. A, B, O, and AB. Well, plus and negative, too, on some of those. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood.
This is a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample blood down to just one person. Well, that would be a DNA test. That's pretty specific, but I didn't say that. That was Phoenix said that. I'm just pressing here. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. Oh, but they're not DNA tests. All right, whatever. But they said there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skies.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe.
It ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that. It's flawless evidence. Well, no, it's not, but okay. Can't let this evidence go through without a fight. What the fuck is that? You ordered peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some, like your client, she's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with the shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? There is a problem. I'm not imagining things. I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence, a clear contradiction. That clean means eyes are still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear Mr. Wright. What Mr. Wright has to say. What's the contradiction about the victim's shoe?
Alright, I only got 1 health left. Oh. I can't! Oh ho! There's blood on the bottom of the shoe, too. Anything in the shoe? Well, I hope this is right. And if you noticed... Oh! Hey, Faded Warrior! How's it going? 10 stream streak!
Just got faded.
But how's it going today, Faded? Hope things are well with you on this Monday. We are bashing our heads up against this particular case. It is bananas. I want you to notice, but there's blood on the bottom of the shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Okay, she's threatening us again. How many times is this lady gonna threaten us before the court actually, like, does something? God damn it!
Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe.
It makes sense the victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about the blood on the bottom of the shoe? Alright, let's look. Well, now we can save it at least. Can we? I would very much like to save the game. But there's no blood on the ground. And her shoes are black! This is a woman's shoe, right? They're saying that this is white enamel shoe, bear traces of blood, Goodman and Lana Sky. Okay, we don't know. It doesn't specifically say it's from our defendant. So it could be this guy, what's his face? This guy's, because his whole thing is being white. Doing good. Just got home from D&D. Nice. Have a good session. Okay. Died about an hour. I would say, yeah, we could see this. There's no blood on the ground, so I'm gonna go with this. Great session. I got neat magic. Ooh, getting magical goodies is always fun, especially in D&D. That's the one thing that I really enjoyed about D&D compared to like a lot of fantasy games, like your WoW. Magic items just pop up out all over the place. They're not really that special. Every magic item, at least in the beginning of a D&D session, feels like, oh, I just got a good thing. I got something worth something. Even in the Baldur's Gate, eventually you start washing yourself with it. But I guess but by the end of a D&D campaign, you'll get like a lot of like stuff too. All right, I'm presenting this. The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Okay, so this is the victim's shoe. Then isn't it strange? Why aren't there bloody footprints found at the scene of the crime? As you can see, there are no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about the shoe. This scene only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Didn't anyone take any pictures of the crime? Objection! Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of that sort. Let's see. Mine is a holy cross that allows you to cure wounds 3 times a day, as though I was level 5. Auto succeeds the roll. Ooh, that's pretty strong. So 3 free heals. That's pretty good. Yeah, cure wounds. Okay, that's the one where you actually have to touch somebody, right? And you're not a cleric. Oh, that's extra good then. And level 5, it's pretty good. Level 5, so what's the yeah, that's the one where you actually have to touch. I usually go for the one that's spoken, so you don't actually have to touch your ally. But if it's a heal for yourself, that's pretty good. Also, the spoken one is I know a bonus action rather than a main action. Yeah, cure wounds is still really solid. When maybe I'm thinking of healing word. Yeah. Order. Well, witness. Well, what? Great going, Mr. Oh, great going, Mr. Wright. But it's true that the lack of footprints is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh.
No, that's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright, think! Wait, why are you giving me things to answer? It's enough that I came up with a reason. Enough to point out that there is a contradiction. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony.
What are you talking about?
Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. So it washed it away. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one, a leopard woman. Rawr! I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness, well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. But the oil drums were still standing in the picture. It's in a Deadlands campaign, so I think Wild West and way less magical stuff. So blessed, aka clerics, aren't as good at having extra healing in a okay. Aren't as good, so having extra healing is really good. Ah. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there for a second. So is it specifically speaking like a D&D thing, or is this like a different, I guess, a different kind of campaign or a different world where things are referred to differently? I mean, blessed is blessed just a stand-in for cleric, or is that the official name in this world? Water, what does that mean? So I don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you know? Want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason?
Oh, you don't mean...
Yes, the suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her.
Ah! Oh, this ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs.
Why, that's the prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut himself when she stabbed him? Okay, we're bringing that back into play. So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe?
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please! What can I do? Okay, Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it. But... Enough! There is no need to further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Wait, no!
Very well.
But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water.
The court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
Wait, I'm not even allowed to come up with an explanation? I mean, they've done this before. Hold it. Yep, there we go. I knew there was going to be a last-minute twist. Little girl, what did you just say?
Uh,
Oh, me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. They're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox, a lunchbox called Evidence.
Okay, so she's going to provide more evidence, but that's going to give me the opportunity to point out more flaws. It's a different setting, and yeah, there's different classes. I see. But it uses D&D 3.5 edition rules. Oh, okay. Though a lot of them are banned because it's not a magic. Gotcha. Got it. So it's like a homebrew thing. Oh, wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else. The time for deliberations is past. And if you any further comments, and you be held in contempt of court. She's been threatening me this whole time. We're not gonna hold her in contempt.
Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this.
How much evidence has this woman stolen, for God's sakes?
I had just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
That's all right. Wait, look at the asphalt in this photo.
Hey, it's clearly wet. And there's the knife. Okay, finally, we're getting all the evidence. Oh my God. Well, I say that, but I'm sure there's more evidence. Erasing lost traces of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I could help after all.
It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems that this is what your sister wanted anyway. I'm sorry, Mia. I really do get irritated by this game's habit of just tearing the any agency I have as a player from the game. It's like I always have to be saved by something. That is a bit annoying.
Right, wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in a towel.
Oh wait, this is the wrong one. I'm using the wrong voice for Mia here.
Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up, not until the bitter end.
Let's see, it's had books and such, though. I don't think it's a Wizards of the Coast official thing. Got ya. Well, Wizards of the Coast, I think, wants to start introducing AI into it, so they're not the be-all, end-all of D&D content, obviously. Because I have, like, one bestiary that's non-Wizards of the Coast that uses the 5th edition format. I don't know where I have it, though. But it has some fun, interesting monsters in there that aren't present in the regular editions. It's the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I'd like to declare the verdict for good. Objection? There we go. Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? No, because you're doing such a bad job of oversight, Judge. Whatever it is. Can it wait? No, you're gonna declare her guilty. No, it can't wait. Look at this photograph. The last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence a proper consideration. Yes, yes. So right. So you're saying there's a problem with the latest piece of evidence? Yeah, I think I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. Can I please, for the love of God, save the game so I don't have to go through this all over again? I suppose since we've come this far, we should give every evidence claim a fair shake. Yes! Why is that such a revelation?
Very well, Mr. Wright.
Show the court the problem with the photo. I want to save! Okay. The muffler. Okay, the floor is wet. There's a stab wound in the chest, but look at this. There's something in the muffler. Why does this matter, though? That looks like a scarf in the muffler. And we got the shoe, we got that. Yeah, why does that matter? Well, let's point it out. The problem is the photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler.
Oh, wait just a moment, Mr. Ashworth.
Your Honor.
You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph.
You know, the actual muffler. Yep, I was thinking that earlier. A muffler is also part on a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as a part of the exhaust system. A pipe.
Oh, I see. I see.
I thought that might be where they're going with it.
What's that suspiciously cloth sticking out of the car's muffler?
So what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does it have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Objection! Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. Well, what?
Oh, let's see what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this is a piece of clothing and muffler is related to the case.
The phone. Hey, Vegeta, how's it going? Thank you for the crown. How has it been? Hope you're having a good Monday, Vegeta. Also, why didn't your blurb play? It's supposed to be like there's supposed to be a Vegeta sound effect. I thought I gave you one. Sometimes the blurbs are stupid. But yeah, I could have sworn I gave you one at some point. Oh well. Hope you're doing well on this happy Monday. Recall your testimony for the court. Oh yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. And well, I'm doing good. I'm back to streaming tomorrow. It'll be my first stream of the year. Nice. What you plan on doing tomorrow? GTA stuff or something else? Mark the beginning of the year with a new game? Could it be that the muffler you mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence.
Well, it seems we have to suspend the proceedings.
Suspend?
I found myself wondering about this piece of cloth.
Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta go get my drink. I got some liquor candies, and that's what I'm gonna be taking my shots of. One moment. Ugh.
Let's see. Now I've got my tequila lime liquor filled chocolate. So thank you for the we'll still call it sips. It's still pretty runny on the inside of these things. Let's see, GTA, since they got Mansion. Oh yeah, I did hear about that Mansion DLC. Is it just me or lots of games getting housing very suddenly? Like I know WoW just got a big housing update. I mean, I've been playing it and showing some of it off. And I guess, yeah, and GTA too. Alright. We got all of it out, and this is the first of these chocolates that hasn't, like, exploded in my hands, too, by the way. Alright, cheers! We already have a house built, or are you going to be starting from scratch on your stream? If we leave any questions unanswered, here we do disturbance to the law. Oh, now you care, Judge. Before you always left things unanswered, but now you care. Well, at least it helps me. Have the car at the scene inspected at once. Bring me that cloth. You didn't have anybody inspected before now? Oh my god. The vertical weight is allowed to be seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Woo! That was close. But we made it, at least for now. Wait, what? Only a 30-minute recess? What? This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime after all. He's still hungry. What? So, wait, are we going right back into trial? I mean, let's see, I'm not really pressed for time today. I still have off tomorrow, so I mean... But yeah, we're gonna save our progress. If the next part is just investigation, we're gonna continue. But if not, if we suddenly find ourselves back in court, hold on, I'm gonna snooze the ad. We're going to, I think we're gonna end it there, because I am very curious about like the scene of the crime right now. But if it's not, if we're only taking a 30-minute recess, are we just gonna go right back immediately to the courtroom? Because it seems like the trials take a long time. Let's see, February 23rd. It's yeah, it's only noon. But you said you're suspended for today so we can investigate the scene of the crime. Oh, Mr. Wright! Huh? What? Our trial's always like this with you. Like you're swimming up from the bottom of the lake about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there. Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. Wait, what? What? Why is my client in the judge's chambers without her attorney? Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. Wait, did they find it? Am I not supposed to go investigate the car? So this is where we're turning the trial around, right? Hold on, let me check something really quick. Trial latter. Okay, so now we have a... Alright, whatever. We're gonna continue. Alright. So this is where we return to trial. This is where we return to trial round, right? Yeah, I usually try to do 2 chapters. But these seem to be really long, and because I'm not pressed for time, I will continue, at least for one more chapter. Oh, our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. I'm only starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Oh, who is this? Hola, partner. Oh, the one I'm doing a very bad Clint Eastwood impression of. Oh, but yeah, Vegeta, did you I don't know if you heard, but I was asked if are you building the your house from like the ground up, or do you already have a house that is built in your own game? I'm curious because I kind of tried to build my own house on my stream, but it didn't really go well. I don't have it's not fully in the system yet. It's still in the beta, but it is allowed in the public servers. I'm kind of waiting to work on it a little bit more until the next update that I think occurs at the end of the month. I don't know. Oh, but it's time for the cowboy. Hola, partner. And no, it's not Clint Eastwood. I'm trying to do a bad John Wayne impression. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up his temper. That's what they tell me when I was a youngin', at least. Officer Marshall! Thought I'd come to take a look-see at how the trail's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. God, this guy is so over the top. Alright, well, we are going to take a break, though. We have an ad coming up, so we're going to let that ad play out while I go for a little walk. And I also get something to drink, because I'm out of beverages. So we'll be back in a little bit. Nope, wrong thing. Okay. Alright, we're back again with more John Wayne, police detective, or patrolman. I don't think this guy actually... Yeah, we're dealing with two people that used to be detectives. That can't be a coincidence. We got this guy here, and we got the Miss Angel, whatever the hell her name is. So, yeah, that has to be something. They're hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people? Compadre? Ugh, I can't. I'm doing such a terrible John Wayne impression. You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example.
Officer Marshall, the whole muffler thing didn't, have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf.
No drinking on the job. You don't say. Now, don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow off her slender neck many a time. Oh, are you doinking her? I saw it that day, too. She was wearing a red muffler. So why stuff it into the pipe, into the muffler? Why stuff the muffler in a muffler? What? At the awards ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth's seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? Yeah, you're all kind of implying that she's been getting around a little bit. In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf, but it was in the muffler.
So, Miss Starr wasn't mistaken.
Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let the bull go where it will. Time will tell. Why are you here? I have a bad feeling about this. Yeah, why are you here, bud?
So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright?
If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee. Go away. And we're back in the courtroom. I was kind of hoping to do some investigation. I'd like to resume. You said it was suspended for the day, but I guess that's not the case. What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution.
Something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those...
Wow, we're bashing Edgeworth very suddenly.
Westmore, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over. Your back is bent.
It can't be. This can't be. This can't happen. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth is really jacked up.
I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth.
Well then, I believe that the time is I believe it is time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation.
This is unacceptable.
It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself.
Oh, I don't know what to do with this one. Excuse me, knock knock.
Who's there?
Who the fuck is this new character? You are brand new. What's with this guy? Good question. A strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Usually we meet them before we see them in the trial.
Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when the man came in.
He's emitting heat? Who on earth is he? Yeah.
Oh, it's you! Who is you? Baba is you! Maybe I should play that game.
Okay, I was wondering if the game crashed for a second. I have no, like, he seems like he should be like the gruff type, but he's got a squealy voice, it seems. Ooh, yeah, ooh, I don't know what to do with him yet. Oh man, I'm at a loss I can't read this guy. I guess I'm gonna give him like he's a guy with a weird high-pitched voice.
Sorry I'm late. G, the roads are packed. It's just me. Long time no see. G, how you been? Swim much these days?
Oh, hello. No, I've been so busy.
Busy smizzy. G, my boy, you have to make time to relax.
I don't even know what I'm doing with this guy.
Yes, indeed.
Udgy seems to be his nickname for the judge. I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Is he going to be a new judge in the future? Sorry, but who are you?
Oh, so sorry, you're right, Toe. The attorney. I heard good things about you, son.
Thanks.
Sorry about little worthy, like giving you all the trouble, eh? You know, yeah, we should all go swimming together someday. Jolly. Jolly! Little worthy?
Little worthy?
Mr. Wright.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a big thing.
You know, the district chief of police.
Chief of police.
He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district.
Well, it does bother me that you have such a friendly connection with him. I mean, that's a bit of a bias. I think you should probably recuse yourself if he's on your docket. Or as a witness or something, because there is clearly there might be a conflict of interest here. Or a bias, at least, towards your friend. Damon Gaunt.
Name's Damon Gaunt. Pleased to meet you, everyone.
Okay, why is he here?
So, what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came into this courtroom, hasn't it?
Well, it's worthy here. Look at that poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler.
So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. Well, we don't know about that part yet. We know that she may have had it on her person.
But to think that it was stuffed inside that exhaust pipe. A little Worthy's car, no less.
And is that the holster of the knife?
It's really quite embarrassing, even for us.
Or what's this?
It's what you call a switchblade knife. Oh, wait, there's a second knife involved in this?
It's what you call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, is perplexing this. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running?
Mr. Edgeworth.
How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Yeah, now wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature, is there? Miles Edgeworth.
What? Huh. Something very goofy is going on here. Is everyone just out to get rid of prosecutors? Is that what's going on? While the chief prosecutor, and it seems Edgeworth is being discredited too? Just in a different way, and it does look like they did try to frame him.
That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had... your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology.
This guy smiles, but boy is he an ass.
What, are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made.
This is the first time I've seen Edgeworth at a loss for words. Yeah, this is...
This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Like, you couldn't even have him investigate the scene of the crime. Also, he's not in charge of investigation, is he? Whatever. I'm thinking too logically.
The court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first.
Yes.
Just to be sure. I'd like you to look at the blade of this knife.
The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not.
Could you open it for me, I wonder?
Why are you asking me to do this? Are you in cahoots with them, Judge? Well, I think all you have to do is push the switch and...
If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore.
Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I won't be able to point it at people anymore. Is this just a bit? Come on, just hurry up and open it! I'm not doing that, but okay. Alright. Okay, so do we have a separate murder weapon? Oh, don't scare me like that! I'm the one who's scared! Look at the side plate, the tip is broken off! Yeah, that's another major thing. And this dark red stain, blood. Found at the crime scene, wrap in defendant's muffler, small tag attached. Huh.
This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself.
I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us? About the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife.
Sure thing. No problem. Not even a little one. Really.
I don't know why I'm trying to make him sound like Sonic, but whatever.
It's type of special, but I can't say how here. Why?
Then why are you introducing it?
Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department, see? What a mess. The time of crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, hey? It's not officially linked to this case here, so I can't talk much about it.
But is it linked?
There was a murder at the police department, a detective?
Is this separate from this case?
That's hush-hush information, Udgy. We haven't exactly announced it yet. Wait a second, you said 5:15? That's the exact time Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Order.
Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top-secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay?
I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright.
Two detectives killed. Yeah, at the same time. And okay, now it makes sense with the with the opening we saw last time. They showed two people committing a murder. It wasn't just stylistic.
Chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course.
Well, statistically speaking, but whatever. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine a witness. But what does this have to do with our case? I guess he's making excuses for why that wasn't there before.
Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand.
All right. All right, let's press. Excuse me, special.
Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else.
Might that special thing be this little tag?
Oh, sorry, Righto, but I can't say that now. Not that. We've established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime?
That's quite a mystery.
And like a mystery, it's wrapped up in something, a muffler.
Alright, unless there's evidence to prove the connection between this knife and Goodman. This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to our case, don't you?
See, there's a lot of things that go on in the department I can't explain.
I mean, you're not a secret organization. You're a public service.
It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Righto. Maybe there's something about the knife that will give us a clue. Let's examine the knife while we can, Righto.
Evidence that links the knife to Detective Goodman. I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. Should try presenting the evidence that had me stumped all this time.
So, how are things down at the department?
That was the day the department weren't in any shape to press. Something happened at the police department too, huh?
You got a good look in your eye there, Righto, my boy. Sharp. Hungry.
So something did happen. And why wasn't I informed?
Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask?
What?
Why didn't you ask about the thing that you didn't know about? No matter, I understand you were busy with Lana's case and all.
Well, we did imply there is some disconnect between the prosecutors and the police now. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? Alright, press. The same day as the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department.
That's a fact. Surprising, isn't Udgy?
I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect?
Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact.
Just arrested, that was quick.
But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto.
So he wants us to make that connection, and I think he's goading us into trying to connect these two somehow. Like, there's an ulterior motive. He wants us to prove a connection. I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case.
Oh, good one. That kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I tell you one thing and one thing only.
Oh. We guess we could assume. We know when the victim died, sort of. Where the victim was found. I mean, that's not... I mean, you gotta tell... whatever. How was the victim killed? Well, how was the detective killed?
How was the detective killed? No, that's the interesting part. It was we in the force call a stabbing with a knife.
A knife?
That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. That's the spirit we're cooking now. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same.
What do you mean? There are more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death. It seems like I'm going to have to press this a bit harder. Yeah, there's something going on here. All right, the 5:15. We already know that's the exact same time. 5:15. But that's... Yeah, we kind of already established that, but fine.
What?
Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at the place at... and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances?
Coincidence?
It's just my gut feeling, but I say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening.
Chief Gaunt, please tell us more about the incident. It's not officially linked to this case here, so I can't talk much about it. How can you say there's no connection?
How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, Righto. You understand?
Try to understand, Righto. Well, if you can prove there's a connection, more power to you.
Oh, wait. Well, if you prove a connection, there's more power to you. If there is something that ties the two murders together.
Whatever it is, I'd better find it and get to the bottom of this. Two detectives were killed at 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office. Oops, sorry. Ow. Are we somehow going to implicate Emma here, or Emma into this too? Okay, and one at the police station. Police department, that can't be coincidence. That's not the knife. And that knife, what was it doing here? Yeah, that's the weird thing. Like, this guy clearly killed with this knife, but we had the knife that occurred at the same time. So obviously they didn't happen at the same time, and this guy's death was not immediate. So he was here for a bit before he died. So it's not exact. I guess you could say one person died at the one place and then made it here, to put it here and made it look like it occurred at the same time. Yeah, because maybe this guy was stuffed in a trunk for a long period of time. No. Better check this knife out. Alright, let's look at our evidence.
Alright. I want to take a good look at that. Alright. SL-92. SL. Okay. Found at the crime scene wrapped in a defense muffler, small tag attached. Doesn't match anything else we have. There we go. Okay, so SL-9. And I thought so. That was upside down. Which would make this... 212, which also is connected to this. Or 221, which also is an indicator of a date. So it's a knife and it's the name of a piece of evidence and a date. Alright, well, let's present this. Hold on. Let's save it.
Objection!
Really faulty, Your Honor. Okay, that's not it. Okay, was that the wrong one? It's not officially linked, so I can't. Time of the crime is 5:15. Scary coincidence. Failed police department. That was a bad day for the department. Unless there's evidence. Oh. I see. You know what? No, we're not gonna save scum this. It's my fault that I didn't think about you're linked. I believe it wants that same thing over here.
Objection!
Yep, I was right. I was on the right path. Just didn't attach the piece of evidence to the right prompt. Even though they're very similar in terms of their subject matter, the prompts.
Last and honest to goodness objection.
This knife. This knife has something to do with Detective Goodman.
What does that mean?
And honest to goodness, what do you mean from Udgy? This is great.
Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important why. Over here we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim.
What's this? 6 minus 7S 12/2.
Your Honor, it's upside down.
Upside.
The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's the right side up. If you turn it around, and what do you get? Yep. 221 SL-9.
Aha!
Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down.
SL9. That's the same thing that's written on the nice tag.
So it's also, I guess, the second piece of evidence of something of this crime, of a different crime or something.
Order. Well, Chief.
Well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto.
I win? What game is this guy playing? Yeah, good question.
This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room.
That was a bad day for department. Okay, so that's all that's changed.
Okay, so now we have to press this one. So this knife was stolen?
Yes, but on the day of the murder.
It was evidence, you say, what is, in fact, a murder weapon.
Nice, nice. Good show, little worthy. Worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. Evidence from a case long solved.
This knife was stolen on the day of the murder. It was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car.
Hard to think there isn't a connection here.
So was it a case that Edgeworth fucked up? That, okay, so... That day was bad for the day for the... that was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to investigate. Okay, we already did this. Alright, anything new now? Okay, this is already something we went through, so what's the objective now? We just press everything else already? Alright, let's press that again real quick. Maybe I missed something. This knife was stolen. Yes, on the day of the murder. Evidence you say was in fact a murder weapon. Nice, nice. Good show, Little Worthy. Was a murder weapon as it happens. It was evidence for a case long solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. Found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. So was someone trying to make Edgeworth look guilty of another crime. Well, I guess we'll press everything again. Something happened at the police department too, huh? Yep, you got a good look. All right, oh my boy, sharp, hungry. We already did all this. What happened to the police department that day? A murder was a detective was killed. Press. Do you have a suspect? Yeah, we already did all this. Get sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and only one thing. We already did this. We already know that where the victim was found. Let's try that. You can't tell us where the corpse was found, but I can say that the crime took place in the I can't say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second. I have heard of that.
The evidence room? Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now?
Knife was evidence in the case that it was stolen from the department's evidence room. Okay, was I supposed to find this out first? There's a connection between the two cases.
You seem happy, Mr. Wright.
Happy we just got handed our ticket to get out to go to town on this case. With link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gaunt to testify on the details. He's clearly goading you, Phoenix. It's not officially linked to this case here, so I can't talk much about it. Two texts were... Okay, we already got this one. And this again. So, what do you want us to do now? If it was evidence in the case, it was stolen from the department's evidence room. That was a bad day. We weren't here to investigate. The detective was killed. Police department. See what a mess, and was located in the evidence room. Time of the crime was 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this case, so I can't talk much about it. Okay. Guess we're gonna save it again. Alright, what can we present? So, I mean, can we present this now?
Objection!
Okay, well, we're gonna... This is very weird how this is presented. Very different from the other ones. It's really throwing me off. Okay, so, but we just established that there is a link. And we... And now this says 221.
Objection!
No. Oh man, I hate when this part happens. It's not officially linked to this case here, so I can't talk much about it. Time of the crime was 15. What a scary coincidence that it was killed. What a mess.
Objection!
Nope, that's not it either. Okay, hold on.
Hold it!
On the same day, the detective was killed in a prosecutor's parking lot. Another detective was killed at the police department. In fact, lots of words, and do you have a suspect? Just arrested him. Just arrested. That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Wright. I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case. Alright, let's try the last one again. When the victim died. So when did the murder at the police station occur? That's a sharp question. Very sharp. Well, my boy, you're gonna love this. So are all these are important? Oh, okay, that's the same thing. Okay, 5:15.
Hold it!
All right, I want to reread what the where the victim was found, because they said that this did connect it, but I kind of expected us to be progressed to the next scene. I can't speak of where the corpse was found, but I can say that the crime took place in the... So the corpse was somewhere else, but the crime itself took place in the evidence room. Yeah, there's a connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? Yes. Okay, so with the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Okay, so did I just present it again to the wrong one?
Objection!
Alright, that's not it either. God damn it.
Objection!
Okay, so it doesn't want that knife presented at all where it seems to be appropriate. To me, anyway. Ah! Can we present... No, that's not it.
Objection!
Oh, I think I got it now. I think it wants to, does it want us to show that picture that this is the knife in the car. Well, I mean, no, we already found that on the our crime scene, so we don't have an access to that picture anyway, so it doesn't matter. All right, let's present the memo here, maybe?
Objection!
Nope, that's not it either. All right, it's not officially linked to this case, so I can't talk much about it. So it's not, it doesn't want to take the knife, it doesn't want to take the memo either. Okay, the parking lot isn't relevant here in any way. I feel like this, because that's the other number on there, 221. It's like some kind of signal for... Maybe, Maybe that's the other evidence? Oh no, we already established the shoe prints could have gotten washed away. Member ID, 5... Death due to loss of blood, 1 knife wound. That's not... Also, I just realized 5 minutes is the same. Is that the same gap of time? Nope, no, it's not. That's 6 minutes. Never mind. Because what's her name? Angel said something about it, like she blacked out or something for like, or has a 5-minute gap in her story. I know that 221 has to have some correlation with this. Linked to this case, so I can't talk much about it. We found 2 connections now, so how do I...
Hold it!
515. That's... Oh, good moose killed. Well, approximately. Okay, so I presented the memo, and the defense's position is simply this. Oh! The connection between... God damn it. Alright, fine. The connection between these 2 cases has already been proven.
Hey, you don't say. Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection?
I just had to press him again.
Come on.
Here, yes, well, out with Mr. Wright.
Connection is in this. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard.
And I found that the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room.
Not to mention the victim had on him the case number of the nice evidence tag.
And we also know the detective murdered at the police department was killed in the very same evidence room.
Indeed. There does seem to be too many connections for this to be a coincidence.
This guy likes his long dramatic pauses.
You two make a good pair. It took my man 2 days to figure out what you deduced. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Bank Bro. How's it going?
And you must be the Monopoly guy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm keeping up. How are you doing today, Bank? Things are going good. I'll take an extra sip, but I thought I got 6. Keep me peeing easy. It took my man 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all.
Can we get the information unofficially?
Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all.
What, really?
Who would have guessed?
Okay, who did it?
I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay?
2 detectives were killed at 5:15, 1 at the prosecutor's office. Wait, are we back? Is this a repeat again? It is a repeat. How many times? I think this game has me. I'm playing this game in a way that isn't intended. Because I'm going through their whole dialogue and pressing, and that's always causing me to repeat the whole like end piece that they have after this. All right, well, let's press. If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything?
Oh, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly.
Oh yeah, everything is done properly in this universe. All right. The victim's gender, the victim's division, the victim's ID number. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Maybe I will. Of course not. You want to tell me their name after all? We can, excuse me. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't get go getting your hopes up. Ooh, music is going out. 5842189.
Well, let's just write that down just in case.
But I think I've seen that number before. And I believe that's the ID number of our other guy that died, which is all why it's weird. I just want to make sure.
Well, that's quite long.
And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts.
8-2, I can't do it.
You didn't even get the first number right. 584.
Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything?
The ID number of the victim of the police department. 5.
It tells me everything. Oh, get rid of that spam bot, Siri bot. Good job.
It tells me something.
Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning? It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean?
Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who...
You say the ID number of the
detective who was murdered at the police station, the police department, tells you something. What does it tell you?
Yeah, the person who was murdered in one of the places is wrong. It like tells me the ID is fake or something like that. An ID's an investigator's ID card. 58421189. Yep. Witness.
What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl at prom night. Whoa!
No, it's just I got confused. And this is news. Huh? Just come out with both both guns blazing like you always do. Hey, Edgeworth is actually kind of cheering us on. Police department, prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh-ho. Is it yours? Wait, he's not a policeman. No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman ID number is 58421189. So he obviously planned for us to put this together. And that means what exactly? That the murder that occurred in the evidence room somehow occurred, did just one murder occur, or is it not actually 2 separate murders? What's going on? Huh?
Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. It started with... A2, I've forgotten.
You didn't get the first number right again. The number the chief the police gave us was 5842189. Wait a second, right? What is this? Mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department evidence room was Bruce Goodman. Yeah. But he was also killed. What does our witness think about that? Oh! Sharp as attack, Righto. Sharp as attack.
Oh boy, Detective Goodwin is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in an underground parking lot.
Yeah, Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room at the exact same time. That's impossible. So what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time, and it's completely in a completely different location. It would make sense why there was no blood, but we also explained it as that as washing away.
Order! Chief, what does this mean?
No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. Now just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department's made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait.
Oh, he had an angry face on there for a second. Okay, that's his little PO'd thing.
I said, wait, or didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error, Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? How dare?
I'm pretty much using the same voice for these guys.
We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our office, Meekins, who brought you the...
Oh yeah, that guy!
Officer Meekins who brought you the news.
Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright! Where have we heard that name before? Wait! Aha! And he's got a bandage on his hand, too. Convenient. Oh, excuse me. I gave him a different voice last time, but I'm gonna try this. Oh, excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report here, sir.
You don't mean him. According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me, he said the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report.
I mean, I do think this is a genuine strategy some attorneys do use. Try to make it look like evidence that you're giving them is during a discovery is not actually part of it, or try to drown real evidence in like just other stuff. Just to make it really hard for the attorney of the opposing side to like go through all the information and find out what's important and what isn't.
Gah! Why didn't your officer tell me?
I'm not sure that officer was capable of making the connection. He didn't seem challenged.
In any case, it's a serious error, a gross negligence of duty of your part, Worthy.
Oh, he's sir now. You're under his thumb.
But sir, you could have submitted the report this morning to the court as evidence. Deny.
Oh, you're groveling a little bit now. Oh!
No such luck this time, Worthy, or should I say unworthy. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law?
Oh, Mr. Wright! Oh, well, it's, rule number 2.
Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial.
And how is this rule irrelevant? Yeah.
Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in the court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list.
So what does that mean?
I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. A connection was just proven by Wright over here. Good job, Wright, my boy.
Huh? I was just doing my job.
No!
So did
Seems we have come to the end of this trial.
I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. Well, with all those rumors. You were even a defendant's chair just this past December. In the defendant's chair just this past December.
so was this all just a hit job on Edgeworth?
I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. It's the least I could, if it's the last thing I do. You better get this results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir.
Poor Edgeworth. So is that the end of this?
I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in history of this court. I will get one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Whatever your punishment for this is, for the sake I hope it's not decisive. Very well, court is adjourned.
Oh, well, that was a weird one. I guess they thought the last one was going on way too long and they didn't want it to continue, but they didn't have a good break point in between. So they just said, hey, they're taking a 30-minute recess and we'll consider the other half of this one in the next episode. But yeah, we will save our progress, and I think that's where we're going to call it for today. Alrighty. Well, let's take a look and see where we can raid off into, shall we? Ugh. Any VTubers we haven't raided in a hot minute here. Well, first let's see if any buddies are playing something. Oh, Starspace, she's playing. She hasn't been on here for a long time. She's playing some Dead Cells. So let's raid into her. We haven't... I think she's been, like, taken off. Oh. Hold on for a second. I want to see if she's actually streaming. I don't know if there's, like, an error on her end. Been going for an hour and 24 minutes. Ah, crap. I don't know if she's having technical difficulties or not, so I don't want to raid into her right now then. Sorry, Starspace. But yeah, I'm not sure if she is streaming tonight or, well, I mean, if she's still on. Oh, wait, hold on. Not sure she's actually okay. Well, unfortunately, we're not going to raid into her because I'm not sure if she's having difficulties or not. So we don't want to waste our waste a raid. Okay, well, we'll raid into BJ Peter. So go send him some love. He is currently playing some Cuphead. Let's see. Also, just to reiterate, later this week, Warhammer is returning on Wednesdays, depending on what I'm able to do. Maybe we'll have even some model making. I don't know, but we'll probably be doing Rogue Trader. I still have some stuff I got to move around in here before I can in my place before I can get a good place to make models on. But maybe we'll see what happens. But Friday, something is going to happen. Either it's going to be Dokapon or Gladius. Haven't decided which yet, or we haven't confirmed which yet. But so stay tuned. We'll try to get something clear, something more definitive as the week goes on. Anyway, have a good evening, and like I said, send BJ Peter some love.
Later.